Good morning, Jerry. No, we're not flying yet. Normally we start around 10:30 Eastern.
Okay, thank you, Sandra. Appreciate it. Hope everyone had a great weekend.
Yeah, hope you had a great weekend too.
I tried. Can't complain. We got summer weather in New England. Can't complain.
Yeah, I was up there this weekend, and yeah, the weather was amazing. It was so beautiful.
You weren't on the Cape or Boston area by any chance, were you? It was like in
Uh,
the 80s, I swear to
no,
God.
I was in Connecticut. So, but yeah, it was like in the high 70s, low 80s, sunny. It was just beautiful. Yep.
Yeah, can't complain for this time of year. Could be worse.
Yeah, it could be snowing.
Very true. It's happened.
It could be raining.
Right. We've had a drought, which I'm ready for some April showers, but yeah, we've had a bit of a drought, so I wouldn't mind some rain, but you're right. This weekend was perfect.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
Hey, Sandra.
Yep, about to stop out.
Yep, I got out.
You're out? Okay.
Yeah, negative 575.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I don't really see any good levels here either. Um, yep. All right, I'm gonna get out. All right, I'm still in, but I put a stop in so I wouldn't do the hold on for dear life kind of thing. So yep, just stop me out.
We're back over. Oh,
Uh,
I was gonna say we're back over. Looks good.
yeah, I know we were back over, but yeah, I put in my max stop that I need to get out, so didn't want to hold on to it. So no, I'm out. So I stopped out of the shorts for let's see, got that for 50.35 for a $600 loss, and then I still have my longs. So and those are they're not really helping me that much actually, but I'll hold those for the flies because they're not really doing too much. Yep, didn't work, but we'll be working now. I actually almost think it's kind of good luck when you come back in your first few trades are losing trades because I've experienced like when you come back and you start having like your first few trades are all amazing, then everything just goes to crap. Where the other way it happens, I always find like when you start a strategy or whatever, and your first is losers, it's kind of a I think it works out better than the other way around. Anyway, that's how I look at it. Put a positive spin on it.
It's because your expectations are low,
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep.
and then it doesn't take as much to make you happy.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good point.
Disappointment is as much about expectations as anything. All right, who is flying today and ready or wait?
I'm flying. I'm ready when you are.
Happy Monday, everyone.
Good morning, SD.
Hello, Ashley.
Freddy's ready.
Okay. You guys like 6730s?
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. $15.85 naked. $14.95 with wings.
I'm in at 1585 for the shorts.
Because of premium, I'm going plus or minus 7 with an ad at 10.
Copy.
We're back to lower premium.
All right. Currently in the 6730s. Next move's an add 6737. Gonna add the 6740. If we come down to 6723, gonna add the 6720.
Amulek isn't able to get into the Zoom.
What?
Oh, I don't know.
Um,
What was that, Dale?
Um,
I'm gonna
Yeah, I
let
thought he was already here today.
he's here.
all right. Well, at 8:23 a.m., I got a message that said the Zoom link isn't working for some reason.
Oh yeah, I couldn't log in. It said like the meeting was expired, something like that.
So how did you end up getting in? I'm trying to how did you end up getting in, Amulek, then if it said it was expired?
I just keep trying, log back in and close the. I just keep trying, for like many times, and it just works.
Okay, so you're not quite sure what led you in. All right, let's pay attention because for some reason I had switched my calendar to another calendar, and it looks like everybody. If you guys hear of anybody else that can't get in today, let me know. Wesley, are you listening?
Yep, I'm here.
AMD was one that the AI recommended last week.
Nice.
Take a look at it.
I saw. That's crazy. But wouldn't it hurt holding put diagonal because it went up so much?
I'm not doing a rolling put diagonal. I'm doing a
Oh,
poor man's covered call.
oh, okay, okay.
So yeah, you cap your upside, but you make a few hundred, on a one lot, I made $260. So it's
Uh,
not. And then today I rolled it out to 210. I rolled it to 210. So rolled it out of the money for a debit. So,
nice.
but I'm up today.
Yep.
Sandra, you available?
Yep.
Are you following Bill Belt and his QQQ, the daily rolling put diagonal?
No. Why?
No? Okay.
Well, I'm not following
Daily.
him, Fred, but I'm doing
You
it.
do weekly. Yours is weekly, right?
No, mine is daily.
Oh, daily? Okay. All right. I just wondered if when you wait for him to, or you just go ahead and do it. Like I just started the first of the month, and
Yeah, I don't follow rolling timing. I just roll them in the morning.
okay,
He believes that if you wait till noon, it optimizes it. It's possible, but I think he's just measuring one side of it and not the other side of it.
right. I've been keeping track the last couple of days here, and
And for that reason, I think it's a wash. You know, when you roll early, you help one side, you hurt the other, or vice versa.
right.
So I'd say just roll it at a convenient time for you. And I think it's important to keep it consistent just so um, you don't forget.
Okay. Very good. Thank you.
And for me, because I have a lot of rolls, one thing that helps me is always go down and see that the theta is positive. If for some reason it's negative, usually it calls your attention uh, to either do something or at least you know about it. If you're gambling, you'd rather know about it and not be accidentally gambling.
Right. Yeah, you want the theta to be positive.
I
Got
want the
that.
theta to be
Yeah.
positive. And if for some reason it's negative in anything that I'm doing, it tells me I need to either, if it's a poor man's covered call, I need to reset the long, or I need to roll the short a little closer, or I need to adjust it somehow to make the theta positive. Now,
And
that's not the way everybody looks at it, because other people, kind of are okay with gambling, and I mean to say that not evaluatively, but just they don't mind negative theta. It bothers me because I always like to get paid to wait, and if I'm not collecting positive theta, I'm not getting paid to wait. I'm paying to be correct in a
got it.
direction.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, that's what he says in his trading plan.
But what he believes is optimized it for a rolling time around noon. And because he's not here, I can't really have that debate to make sure that he's measured both sides and not just one side when he does that. In order to accurately assess that noon is best, you'd have to say, what if you didn't do it at noon and look at both sides
Yeah.
versus doing it at noon and doing both sides?
Right. Did you watch his video with Theta Profits?
I watched
Part of it?
most of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, did you see yesterday's with the shoe trade?
No, I
The
didn't.
people, she she started off saying how much money she made. So she's making $1,000 a week or $1,500 a week to buy her $1,500 shoes.
Yeah.
But then as she got it, she was selling an iron fly at the money, 20 to 30 wide, and then not just holding it all day and
Yeah.
just let it expire. But then she changed. Then as she went on and talking, she said, "Well, that hasn't worked out too well in the last few months."
Yeah.
As we know, you can't just hold it 20.
Paul and I had a conversation yesterday that about leaks. Leaks is a term that many poker players use to describe. Sometimes there's a good poker player that will make money playing poker, but they have a leak, and their leak may be craps or some table game that they like to gamble in. and they give away a lot of, if not all of, their profits in their leaks. So a friend of mine, here's an example. A friend of mine was telling me about a guy in his early, 60s who, he had had a six-figure income most of his life, but he didn't really have anything to show for it. And he was struggling because now he was close to retirement and didn't have much. So my question is, does he have any leaks? And my friend said, no, not that I know of. But then he came back to me a few months later and said, well, yeah, the guy's divorced and he likes strippers. Well, that's his leak. So sometimes I find that if things don't add up, people have leaks. Now, they may be large leaks or they may be small leaks. Small leaks, and the difficulty is depending upon kind of what your income is and what kind of job you have and what kind of income you have. A good job can cover a lot of leaks, but when you have a lower paying job, you have to tighten the belt. So small leaks would be, a $7 coffee every day or eating out 5 times a week. Small leaks, death by 1,000 cuts. Now, what I'm not suggesting is that a person doesn't enjoy their life, but sometimes there's leaks that might keep you from financial freedom. So I thought at some point I might write a blog post about leaks. And the reason I say that, Fred, is, for me, a $1,500 pair of shoes could be a leak.
Hey Dale, good morning.
Good morning, Leslie.
I missed what the leak was for the person you were talking about. Did you say it was alimony? Or I just didn't hear.
The guy it was strippers.
And
Oh,
and the lady
Okay.
yesterday on
And
State of
the
Philadelphia,
lady,
Yeah.
I think, was buying $1,500 pairs of shoes.
oh my gosh. Oh, that's great. Oh, because you said he was divorced, and then I didn't hear for a second, and I thought maybe he was paying alimony. So
No, but that it could be. I mean, too many ex-spouses that you're paying alimony to. Any divorce can be. I'm not saying they're all preventable, because they're not. But potentially, if you're dividing your money in half repeatedly, that can be a leak,
oh yeah, definitely.
right?
That's a terrible drain. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that all leaks are preventable. Sometimes we have health crisis or other things in the family that create leaks. Some are preventable, some aren't. Strippers and $1,500 pairs of shoes, I think, are. I heard a story about a guy who was a wealthy guy. I mean, he made incredible money, but he was incredibly in debt. And he was kind of hit the rock bottom, and he said he was going to go to a financial counselor, and he said, I'm going to do whatever this guy says. And the guy's prescription for him was to begin mowing lawns in his neighborhood. And this guy's like, you're crazy. I make more money in a minute than he goes, that's my recommendation. So basically, the guy had just not learned the value of money through working by the sweat of his brow. And, eventually he started thinking that he didn't want to buy this 6-figure RV because he couldn't stand the thought of it, having to pay for it. by mowing lawns. And all of a sudden he got his financial house in order. I think some of us, you know, at some point in our life, we've learned the value of, you know, we know how hard it is sometimes to have to work for it. But this guy, maybe he had never learned that lesson. And he took it for granted. And he couldn't control his spending. I can't personally vouch for the authenticity of that story, but at some point along the way, I read it and the principle's still there. For me, the value of heart, you know, I had a summer job where we built natural gas pipeline in Oklahoma heat. And my job was to file an end of a pipe and prepare it for the welder with a metal file all day long. And I would wear out a pair of leather gloves. But leather gloves were expensive. So my mother would cut up an old shoe and tie and sew leather on the fingertips of some of these gloves to make them last potentially another week. It was that job that convinced me I wanted to get an education, and I didn't want to be doing that for the rest of my life. So I wrote an article this weekend. I think at some point I had trouble sleeping, so I woke up and wrote an article called "The Millionaire Lawnmower," and it was based upon a friend of mine that told me his 16 or 17-year-old son had mowed lawns all summer and managed to save $8,000. So I wanted to show him if the kid learned how to invest, what $16,000 at 16 could be worth at 50 or 60. At first, I used a 23 or 24% return, and Sandra said, I think that's too high. So I wrote a second version, assuming a 12.5% annualized return. Fred wanted to send it to his grandson.
It's definitely good for all young adults.
What was that, Sandra?
No, it's definitely a great story for all young adults.
Oh, that was the rooster.
Oh, Philippe was like,
The
sounds
latte
like
factor.
me.
Is
The
that
latte factor, yeah.
the leaks of $7 coffees or something? Right. Right. And I think you can definitely loosen up and enjoy small pleasures. If you've tightened the belt early, you know, I think the millionaire lawnmower, I mean, I think you tighten the belt early and then you can loosen up later. But what you don't want to do is choose the $8 Starbucks and then have to work in a job that you hate or work for an AHAT.
The A hat gets me. Oh, so is it the person that wears that hat? I guess. Okay, now I get it.
It's just one step down from asshole, I think, in a funny way. People know what you're talking about, but you didn't say it.
That reminds me, I saw a bumper, well, not bumper sticker, I think it was a t-shirt where it said, "Don't be an ask hole, ASK."
Yeah,
A
asshole.
person that asks all the questions, ask someone questions, but always never take their advice.
Okay. My best friend's dad, he used to do this fake cursing that it sounds like you're cursing, but you're not. Like he would say, I've got dandruff and some of it itches.
Oh,
Billy
I
Catfish.
love that. That's so great. Very funny.
And it is funny, and kind of people can read through the lines that you're frustrated or something, but you didn't curse, but you said something that uh, made them laugh. You might say that like somebody pulls out in front of you and on the highway or something.
Mother trucker.
Yeah. And it lightens up the mood a little bit too. We can laugh together. So there was this moment where some guy pulls in front of me in the car. My wife and I are driving, and he honks, and then he flips us off. We didn't even know what we did. Usually you kind of know what you did, but this time it was like, what? What did I even do? I don't even know. And she didn't know. So that's kind of our ongoing. Well, like anytime somebody pulls out, we'll go honk, honk, flip. It just kind of brings back that memory. Honk, honk, flip.
You'll get lots of practice here in California.
Hmm. I bet. We get some practice here in the Dallas area. There's this road in front of my house that, it's just a normal thoroughfare. It's not a highway, but people drive on it sometimes like it's a highway. So the other day I pulled out. I mean, this guy had 5 blocks behind me. And I am pulling out, but I'm also turning at the next exit. So I put on my brakes and I'm turning. So it's like, oh, like, come on, man. He had like 5 blocks to change lanes if you wanted to. But some people are just very tightly wound. They drive so fast on this road. Someday I think somebody's gonna crash through my brick fence. All right, if we get to 37, we're gonna add the 40s.
Copy that. All right, let's load up the 6740s. Get ready to pull the trigger. All right, time to get into the 6740s. All right, loading the route. I'm not in just yet, but getting in now. 6740s.
All
There's
right,
a
I'm in.
trend line there.
All right, I'm in. I got 1325 for the shorts.
1280 with wings, 1335 naked. All right, Sandra, I looked up the word asshat on in Chat GPT. You want to hear what it says?
Yeah, it's an app. It's a hat.
The word asshat is a slang insult, informal, humorous, and a bit vulgar, used to describe someone behaving in a foolish, obnoxious, or arrogant way. It's a mashup of ass, slang for a rude or stupid person, and hat. So literally, it jokingly imagines someone wearing their own backside as a hat, i.e., someone so ridiculous that their head is up there. You get the idea. A person acting with self-importance and no awareness, a jerk, idiot, or tool, but often used in a more playful, sarcastic way than truly hateful. Examples: don't be an asshat. Let someone else talk. Casual, irreverent, not for professional settings, but common in internet culture, comedy, and informal banter among friends.
I have never heard that term, so I learned a new vocabulary word today.
So you can use it in a sentence at some point.
Seems like a very valuable one to know.
There you go. Well, since premium is so low, at what point should we fill in the middle of the cookie?
Yeah. So Leave It is coming up at noon central.
Leave it.
Leave It. So did she talk on Friday by any chance?
I think so. Yeah, she did.
I
It
believe
seems like it kind of all
Thursday.
runs together. I think it was Friday.
Yeah.
Fred, do you remember? Leave it was talking Friday.
I,
Yeah,
I
she did.
believe she. Yeah, I
Facebook
believe she
Friday.
did. Yeah. Yes.
It's probably going to be more about the government shutdown, I presume, right? Is that what she talked about on Friday?
Yeah, it's just kind of let's blaming the Democrats.
The market did slide after that. Well, after 1 p.m. I don't know. I don't think she started exactly at 1 p.m. though.
It had questions about Middle East, questions about federal troops and fighting crime.
So I don't see anything else on the calendar. I don't know if anybody else sees anything. That's the only thing I see.
Won't only leave it at 1 p.m. Well,
Right.
1 p.m. Eastern was
Yep.
for me.
All right. So with that, you guys want to fill in the cookie, or you want to wait? If
What do you think, Fred?
it'd be late. Well, you'd be starting.
Maybe give it a few more minutes, sir.
Okay.
A couple 5-minute candles for me. I think this would be the earliest we've ever filled in the cookie if we do. 10:35 Central Time. That's usually when we're getting in.
Sorry guys, I didn't realize my mic was still on. So Philippe was saying Friday it was the head of Goldman Sachs that did that. Okay. Because he expects the market to go lower. Interesting. But you never know where it's coming from, you know? It's like we're dodging bullets.
Is Phil
Yeah,
Hellmuth
you
with-
missed. I was just going to tell Sandra she missed a tough day. It was not a fun day.
You guys had a good day on Thursday and then a rough day on Friday, right?
Yeah, but I missed Thursday. I only got Friday.
Well, you should have done it in
Figures.
reverse.
Yep, I know.
Well,
How
we
was
never know
Parents'
what we're gonna
Weekend?
get.
Right. How was Parents' Weekend?
It was fun. We had a great time. It's beautiful
Fun.
weather. We had a really good time.
That's great.
Thank you.
Is your son applying to law schools now?
Yeah, he's starting. Yep.
Very exciting.
Yep. Starting that process. So
They're starting those new graduates at extremely high salaries. if they get a job in New York. Or I have a friend whose son had a summer internship, and I think he was making over 2,000 a week as a summer intern.
Oh wow, like for an investment banking firm or something.
No, for a law firm in
For a
in
law
Baltimore.
firm. Oh, okay. Oh, for a law firm. Okay. Well, he hasn't gotten there yet, so first he has to apply to law school, and then maybe in the summer he can do something. But yeah, we'll see.
He can sue Tasty for his mother.
Right? I know. I was telling him that. On the subject of, so it's interesting. Have you guys like seen the latest promotion? Oh, sorry. Crazy. Like they'll give you 1%, right? 1% plus 6 months fees or commissions. No commissions, must be no commissions. Yeah, and then they have this deal with Shadow Trader where you get his service and stuff for free.
What broker?
Tasty Trade.
Wow.
We're running some crazy promotion right now, and it kind of makes me wonder because Scott Sheridan left and Tom Sosnoff kind of abruptly.
Yeah, maybe
And
a lot of the customers started leaving and they need something.
I don't know. And who's the CEO? Like, who's now the CEO of Tasty Trade? And then there's that whole thing that happened with Tasty Trade in the UK. They
It's
started.
Dr. Jim's the new CEO.
Is he really?
Dr. Jim.
Fred, that's the way you start rumors.
I would like that actually.
I was about to congratulate him. I like Dr. Jim.
I heard it was the Batista guy. Or I don't know.
Oh no.
Yeah, that'd be a disaster. But it kind of makes me wonder, like, what's going on over there? They got this whole UK thing with the Tasty Traders, and they closed accounts and they shut certain parts of the platform
Yeah,
down.
that could just be something in the UK. Maybe the
Yeah,
government changed something,
maybe. I don't know.
or the US said that they need a copy of everybody's thing because they want to tax you. Or I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's,
And then
it's probably it could be a government kind of thing.
yeah, and then I was reading something that IG Group, who owns Tasty Trade right now, is looking to this is not their niche, and they're probably gonna be looking to sell it soon. And I don't know, it just seems like a lot. But anyway, they are around this crazy promotion. I think they did lose a lot of customers, and they're trying to get them back. And they got a great promotion going on right now. If anybody wants to join Tasty Trade,
They should have satisfied that Sandra Galaska lady faster.
yeah, they should have.
They shouldn't mess with her. I mean, she got Tom fired. She got
Yeah, right. But it's funny because yeah, like who's the CEO of Tasty Trade right now? They had that Peter Momat, right? Pete Momat is the interim, but did they make him CEO? Like, I don't know. Kind of weird. But I'm still exiting. I had 7 accounts at Tasty, and I'm down to 4, but 2 are basically almost all out. I'm just waiting for Bill to post its dividend, and then I'll take the remaining out, and then I'll have 2 left. And out of the 2, one I've already cut in half, moved it to Schwab, and the other one I'm not sure yet what to do with it. It's an IRA, so no. Anyway, so yeah, no.
since they were bought out by that other company, right? A British
The
company.
IG Group, yeah.
Yeah, chances are they're going to put one of their own guys from there, somebody loyal to them in charge. I mean, that's typically what happens.
Maybe we'll see. Because there were a lot of rumors like why Tom and Scott left, right? Like a lot of
My guess is that they were planning this all along, that they had agreed to work after the takeover for 5 years or whatever it was.
Yeah. And then
I know, but
they
there should
want
have
to
been like
establish they want
yeah,
to
that's
establish more
true.
control, I think.
Yeah,
Right.
it's
If they
that's
do
true. I'm
anything, they
sure there
want
were,
to own it.
yeah, right. But then it wouldn't have ended like this. Like there would have been like Scott would leave, and then this is the new CEO, and there would be a transition period, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
you're
maybe
right.
even
It's
a
kind
few
of
days.
a
There was
rough
no transition
breakup.
period. It was just
Yeah.
boom, gone.
Yeah.
So I think something else. Apparently, politically, I think IG Group has problems with Tom, and I don't know. I think Scott's just a crappy CEO personally. But anyway, I don't know. I think Scott didn't. I think Scott has real issues with the security part of Tasty Trades. It's I think it's still very vulnerable. Still, even with the two-factor authorization, I think they got a lot of. I think they have a lot of security weaknesses, and that's and they don't have a security guarantee like the other brokers do. So, and they're not going to offer it because that would put them at too much risk, especially considering where they're at security wise. So I think that's one of the reasons I think Scott's getting the boot, or maybe he didn't get, or what encouraged to leave, or maybe whatever the reason is. I have no idea.
Ah, they got so much money, it doesn't matter anyway, But
Well, they do, but do you? I mean, like, what happens when your account disappears? It's like
yeah.
they don't care. You're just you know, and that's why wouldn't they guarantee their platform?
Hey, Dale, could you expand your 5-minute chart, your ES 5-minute chart, just a little bit for me? 'Cause
Yeah.
that looks like about ready to go. You want to fill in the cookie?
I got into the third one. I mean, it's another $12 fly. I mean, not a big deal, but it's just you're vulnerable now. You're more vulnerable for a big move if we get a. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know that I would.
Which one do you want expanded, Fred?
Oh, the ES 5-minute. That one, yes. I just want to see those. Looks like those last 3 5-minute candles have kind of evened out their force a little bit. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
It's SD's here now, right? SD, can you hear me, SD, when you get a chance?
Yeah, he should quit his job and work on our spreadsheet.
The spreadsheet's good. I think I got everything set up for
Yeah,
October.
I think it's all good.
Yeah, I just need to fix. I just cannot. I want to adjust the column lengths for Freddie and maybe some other people, but I can't do it. Those cells are protected, and only SD has the power.
Yeah.
So, when you get a hold of him, have him do that.
There was that strategic moment when he came in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where is he?
I was doing other stuff.
Yeah. Well, work and then his son and whatever, So a lot going on. Today might be my last day before vacation. So I don't know. We'll see.
Oh no, we're gonna miss you.
Yeah.
How long
You
you
can
been
come.
gone for?
You can come with me to Japan.
Oh, it'd be so fun. I would go in a heartbeat. How long are you gonna be gone for, Jim?
Well, I'll be back in November, I think. Yeah, for 3 weeks. Something like
Wow,
that.
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, if I don't get a chance to tell you, I hope you guys have an amazing time. Safe travels.
Yeah, thanks. It's just the flights are long, but once we're there, it'll be great.
But are you flying first class?
No, I think we're flying whatever, something below that, something with more leg room. I don't know. I don't know what
Comfort.
they booked.
Okay. So, in Comfort Plus, they
Yeah.
serve alcohol.
Yeah. My
I
my
haven't
son
stayed on
just
international flights anyway, so.
my son just flew first class, paid for it from I think from San Diego to San Francisco because it was almost by the time he would have had to pay for his luggage and things like that, it wasn't that much different.
San Diego to San Francisco doesn't sound like too much. What is that, like 2 hours or not even?
Yeah, I think it's a
Like
short
a
flight.
45-minute flight or something?
Yeah.
But still.
But you know, once they start making money, you become a high roller. You know, I'm too cheap. I mean, I flew first class when for work, but and my son does too if he flies for work, either business or first class. You know, and they go to Europe and they go to well, he went to this conference in San Diego. But all I really care, the food, even in first class, is nothing great, you know. So all I care about is legroom.
Yeah, legroom's a big deal. I agree. And also on those long flights, it's nice to be able to recline, especially if it's
Yeah, yeah.
really long flight to be able to sleep and stuff. I like those flights. When we flew to Lisbon one time, we flew United Polaris, and we flew first class, and they had the where they come and they make your bed for you, and you get a feather bed and pillow. That was so fun. I was like, man, this is the best part of the trip. Anyway, it was so fun.
I took a train in Chile where, there was a sleeper car. It was pretty cool. But it's kind of like stepping back in the 1800s for these trains.
Yeah, I took a sleeper car from it was from Spain to Lisbon one time, and it was actually really fun. My mom was like, "This train's from like World War II." It was so old, and we had like these bunk beds, and you just have this tiny sink, and
Right.
it was so fun. I loved it.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was cool. It was. But it'd be fun to do like one of those Orient Express trains or something. But
Right.
we looked in it one time. It's that's like super expensive. It was like crazy expensive when we looked at it a couple of years ago. But that would be neat to do one day.
Yes, I would go 2.5 and 5 on the edges now.
Okay. All right. So at 4250, let's load up the 45s. Getting ready to pull the trigger. 6745.
All right, and the 45's now $12.45 naked. $12 with wings.
right, I'm in 67.45s.
At 45, I'll drop the 30s
Okay.
unless you guys want to give it any more room.
I have 11.75 for the set 45s for the 30s. Oof, I don't see anything here. Not for a while. To not drop it. Got that Mancini level at 67.95 on ES. Five points away. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Yeah, that's all I see, Gail. You get that resistance of 67.95 on ES. So it's 5 points away on ES. So we're currently 4 points away on SPX. Oh, alright, well, disaster diverted.
Yep.
Issue one. If it does get down to 37.5, should we add the 35s?
Yes, sir.
All right. Copy that. Added the 35s.
I need to add some wings before I do it, Fred, so I'll be there shortly. All right, loading up the 35s. We'll pull the trigger at 37.50.
Good afternoon to anyone on the East Coast. This is Paul Gunderson checking in.
Hey, Paul.
For
Hey,
you?
Paul. Hey, Paul.
Hi, Sandra.
Paul's on the net. Hey, Paul.
Here I am. Yeah, I'm doing one of my big trips again. Last one for a long time down to Florida, and I am driving a big blurb bleep 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 SUV. You know what I mean? A big blankety blank 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 SUV. It's huge.
Wait, why are you driving a big SUV?
Because my in-laws are finally, well, they're moving up to Pennsylvania, so we're flying them up on Saturday, and I'm driving down to collect the rest of their belongings and put them in this big bleep 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 SUV and bring it back up to PA.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and by the way, Sandra, thanks to you, I met with John and he recorded me on Saturday. So he'll have the podcast ready on for the YouTube video, I guess, for his channel sometime next week. I think it goes up on Sunday. It's his publishing schedule. So thank you. So you're going to hear all about covered calls and wheel strategy and all that jazz.
I figured you just talked about me the whole time.
Well, you know, you're kind of boring because your bot just does all your work for you there, Jim. I don't know what more there is to say. It's like, you know,
It's true. It's true.
I guess I would say that Jim Tolliver is very robotic. Yeah, in the way that he goes about his business.
I don't know if the guy on the left is the Pope. The guy on the right, it's Jim Tolliver.
That's right. So what are you guys flying?
We're in the 30s, in the 40s and 45s. And if it gets down to 37.50, I'm adding the 35s. Fred is already in them. I was texting and missed the 35s.
Yeah, I'm in 4 flies, but I mean, it's a cheap fly day because we're not getting much premium, so I don't know. We just hope that the market can, the SPX can just stay where it is.
I guess
or within the range.
did volatility just dry up or something or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Fred,
VIX must be
I'm in
low.
the I'm sorry. I'm in the 35s with you, Fred. Anybody else?
We got to be team. I think we should be team A.
Yeah,
Yeah.
30.
already
I'm in
in.
30 through 45.
Oh, great. Okay.
Where's Sandra? Did she get in?
I'm not in the 35s.
All right.
I'm down a little.
I'm showing small profit, altogether, but
Well, it is a beautiful day here in the great state of Virginia.
oh,
Hey,
that's nice. My brother's there.
what part of Virginia?
I'm just coming through Alexandria Dulles area.
No,
Right there.
you drove right by me.
Oh, okay. All
on
right,
the
listen,
other side of the river.
I got an inbound here. I'm gonna put you guys on hold and I'll be right back, okay?
Hi, Leslie. This is Chris. I
Oh,
was
hi,
uh,
Chris.
I was during the weekend in your neighborhood.
You were? What were you
Yeah.
doing?
I went to the St. Andrew Church Festival. They had
Oh,
they had a Romanian food festival there. A lot of good food, a lot of fun. So very busy. It was really crowded.
Sounds good. I
oh,
should
that's
take my
great.
wife.
Was that is that on River Road? Where
Yes,
is that?
it's on River Road. Yes.
Yeah, I think we drove by that. Oh, I should have stopped in.
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
actually, I think that the food was very good and surprisingly compared to other years, but very good. So I think
oh,
that
that's great.
and the weather was great. So on Saturday it was a good time to be out, and if you enjoy this type of food, wow, it would have been good. And they had a lot of good sweets.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think we went 1 year. So, and I remember it being lots of fun. So that's great. We ended up going to a Piketoberfest at Pike and Rose. They had a beautiful outdoor street festival yesterday.
Where?
Do you know where Pike and Rose is?
No,
That's
I can
in
do.
Pike and Rose, like
Uh-huh.
Rockville Pike and
Uh-huh.
Montrose
Yeah.
Road. They call it Pike and Rose, and
Mhm.
it's almost like a little Georgetown now.
Mm.
It's yeah, they have just all lots of great stores and restaurants and tons of people were there. It's become very popular, this small little area in Rockville. Very nice. It's probably like Reston, similar to Reston.
Okay, and it is in Rockville?
Yeah,
Hmm. Nice.
very nice. Yeah.
They built quite a number of areas like that, restaurant types in Gettysburg as well, downtown Crown, if you.
Oh yeah. Yes, I like it there. Yeah. But this is even better. Pike and Rose.
Mhm.
It's like downtown Crown, but better.
I'll check it out. Thank you.
Yeah, it's really
Mm.
fun.
There's some kind of Oktoberfest around here, but I never go. I went to the real one in Munich.
Oh, that must have been fun.
Yeah, yeah. It was great. I mean, it's like a huge carnival, but takes up half of the city. It's just, tremendous.
Jim, is it going to be your first time in Japan?
Yes. Yeah.
Be prepared to be awed.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. It's more modern than here, and but we go with this other couple, and they've been a few times. They go. I mean, they have no kids, and they have a lot of money, and they've been many times to Japan. So
I
You know,
went to
I'm big in
Japan.
Japan.
I went to Japan 2 years ago, and it was amazing, amazing. But at the same time, it was a shock. I mean, I was prepared to be shocked, but still.
from what I'm reading, everybody that goes there says, "I wish I could stay."
Well, everything is so clean, is unbelievable. It's just unreal. Make sure you're not going to eat on the street. They don't do that.
Yeah, yeah. We probably just eat in whatever good restaurants they have. I mean, I like the soups, the soups with a lot of different ingredients in them, and sushi's okay, but it'll be fun.
Oh, no, no question about that.
No, but I mean, I've been to other Asian countries. We went last year. We went to Thailand, Vietnam, Hong Kong, Cambodia. So yeah.
Nice. By yourself or with a group?
No, it's with the the same couple that we always travel with. We've been
Ah,
traveling with them for years, you know. The guy is my old roommate from when we first got out of college, we were roommates.
mhm.
And we've been friends ever since. And then, you know, they they both did really well at work, so they have a lot of money, but they have no kids. So
Well,
they live in Philly near probably near Paul.
that's ideal. That's ideal for traveling. Ideal partners for traveling.
Yeah, perfect for traveling, and you know, we get along. It's and you know, the older you are, the harder it is to get along with people, with new friends and stuff. So you know, we know each other. We basically can just sit there and watch the things go by, and you know, we don't even need to talk so much anymore. Been friends for a long time.
Well,
But they're both retired. You know, she was very high up at GE, was like in charge of the pension,
mhm.
and you know, billions of dollars, and he was very high up too. He was the CIO at John Hancock, you know, the head computer guy and things. So and they got tons of money, but so they I mean now they like to just travel. They take a lot of vacations.
As they should.
Yeah, because that's the way you work hard or whatever to and and, and also, you know, when you know you work hard, you save your money. But if you're overfunded for your retirement, you might as well, you know, burn some. I mean, because most of us, when we were working, we could never really take all these vacations.
No, and therefore you are behind the vacation time.
Exactly. So that's why we kind of go overboard now. We take a couple of every year. We're going to go to Egypt, I think, next year.
I definitely never traveled as much when I was working. I mean, unless I was working for a client, but certainly I've traveled a lot in retirement.
Also with kids, right? So you're always you kind of want to be home for them and stuff, and yeah. So it's way different. If you're retired and you know you're lucky enough to have some money, it's great. I don't know if you don't have money and you're struggling, it's probably terrible. But but yeah, and then life is short, so you might as well travel and try to see, you know, all the places you always wanted to see while you can.
Jim, did I tell you my story of Egypt in the pyramids?
I don't think so.
The lights went out and it's like a cave inside there. And there was somebody that was uh, fishing around, either trying to swipe my wallet or my passport or grope my wife. I don't know. But I wedged her up against the wall and was blocking out like whoever's hand was reaching around with my hand, kind of an aggressive block with my passport and my wallet in my hand with my wife wedged up against the wall. It was pretty frightening.
Yeah, maybe they do that on purpose. Who knows?
I'm thinking it probably was, some arrangement between whoever was in charge of the lights and whoever was in there trying to find opportunity.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't really my idea to go to Egypt. It was my wife always wanted to see the pyramids, but you know, I know we should be careful because I've heard it's you know,
Yeah,
you don't want to be out by yourself, I guess, anywhere.
yeah, there are groups that maybe they have security guards and they have, protection. Uh, didn't use that and didn't feel safe when I was
Yeah, I think
there.
we'll probably be with a group for most everything. We're not going to just go wandering around. And
Yeah.
I think we're on, I forget, I think we're on a cruise for part of it, and then we go to see the pyramids, and I don't know really, but
Mhm.
it's all arranged, it's all paid for, I know.
Yeah. Well, it's been probably 30 years since I went.
Probably that same guy is still in there in the pyramid.
Right. And
Waiting for me.
yep. And there was just a lot of poverty and people begging for money. I mean, everywhere you went, there were kids making carpets. They're asking for money. If you go to the bathroom, there was somebody that cleaned the bathroom that was asking for money. It just
Yeah, everybody's begging all over the place.
even the taxi drivers were tomorrow we go see the pyramids. Yeah, okay, maybe or yes. It was like high pressure.
Yeah, they're all trying to pressure you because they want to be your tour guide.
Right.
I experienced similar situation going to the Bahamas a number of years ago.
Oh, me too,
Just
me too.
the
The little
level of
kids with the
poorness.
peanuts, little kids selling you peanuts.
Yeah, it's really something to see, because some friends of ours invited us to go to Atlantis, right? And that place is spectacular. But the road to Atlantis, we really get to see the Bahamas
Yeah, the
in
real
plain view.
in Nassau, yeah, and it's when I was there, it was the same thing, The Paradise Island where the Atlantis is great, but the it's totally different world in that Nassau.
Well, I think if you make more than I was watching Jordan Peterson, and if you make more than $43,000 a year, that is top 1% in the world, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah. That's my Social Security is more than that.
Mm. You're at the top end.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I paid the maximum for Social Security. It seems like forever.
So, Sandra, I really hit it off with John because we're both Scandinavian, and I think he and I were talking about my grandfather, who was a ship captain from Norway, and how do you pronounce his name in Norwegian and my name in Norwegian, and at the end we both spoke a little Norwegian, so it was a very we definitely bonded. Let me tell you that much.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yeah, look forward to hearing it.
Yeah, so Adam, for those that don't know what we're talking about, it's Theta Profits is the YouTube channel. And he's done a lot of he's interviewed Dale a few times, Tammy, David's son, a bunch of people. And he has a really great YouTube channel, and he does these about around 30-minute interviews, and super great. So
Yeah, he's
check
a
it out.
he's like a very bright guy. He asks very good questions,
Yeah,
So it's
he's apparently like a pretty famous journalist.
Yeah, he was
Right?
good. Yeah, and he asked me if I hold my options to expiration, and I said, "Well, of course, John." And he said, "Well, why, Paul?" And I said, "'Cause that's where the money is."
That's funny.
That's great. You're furthering my brand.
Right. That's where the money is. I said, "If you want to dance with the bears, whatever whatever that was."
You didn't screw up my sayings, did you, Paul?
Well, not that one anyway. I didn't use that.
Wait. Let's see if we can transpose those. When you're dancing with a bear, you go where the money is.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
No. You just gotta.
You're mixing you're playing on.
You just gotta screw it up slightly.
Yeah.
Kind of like when my wife says it's raining dogs and cats. She just like slightly transposes.
Oh, right. Yes.
When English is your second language, you gotta kind of slightly screw up the slang.
Well, and even when English is your first language, you can mangle it pretty badly. So,
Right.
I'm thinking of one of our presidents from Texas a few years ago.
Oh, nuclear?
Nuclear, yeah. And then, here's some good ones. So, my son.
Or China.
China. Yeah, my son uses talks about Anapolis.
Oh, Annapolis.
Yeah, and then Pananis. I went out for lunch and I had Pananis. What is Pananis? Anyone got it yet?
Panini?
Panini. I had a panini.
Paninis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he was doing this is really kind of embarrassing, but he can't be embarrassed, this kid. It's something. He did a financial presentation and maybe they were talking about Nike. And when he kind of like sometimes will read over words and not really pronounce them. So he called Adidas Adidas.
That's great.
Another good one, yeah.
You know, are you guys familiar with the term gravitas?
Yes.
See, I wasn't. My wife had some kind of training that she was going through where that was a key term they used, and I wasn't familiar with it. I was surprised and she was surprised because usually my vocabulary is, I've heard things, especially terms that should be in like the space that I'm in.
My most recent new term that I hadn't come across in a long time, or maybe even ever, was in Ben Graham's in The Intelligent Investor, where he talks about the cognoscenti. And I thought,
Okay.
wow, I don't know that I've heard that one in a long time.
Well, Sandra's new term she learned this week was asshat.
Asshat. Is that something backwards or
No, it's kind of a funny way of saying asshole, but
right.
I think a comedic way.
I thought that was in common use.
You didn't think it was in common use?
No, I thought asshat was very common.
Well, yeah, but my wife thought gravitas was too. I mean, so
It is.
it is. So
Yeah.
I mean, every now and then you run onto a term that's allegedly or supposedly commonly used that somehow you don't know it.
But I think it's pronounced though gravitas with a flat A.
Okay.
That's when my pinky goes straight out. Gravitas.
Gravitas.
Oh, right, yeah. You have to say it like you're French or something.
Or
More pretentious. but you'll
British.
repeat myself.
Yeah.
A
I'm with
little
you.
British with a cup of tea.
Well, I'm right down here near the place in Virginia, Lockton, I think, where the Amtrak auto train picks up. Maybe I'll just get on that.
Yeah, save yourself some of the hassle.
Yeah. I told my wife I was going on a long vacation and I'll see her in a few months. Told her she was on her own with her parents for now because I like the vehicle that I'm in. Like,
Nice.
this is one Dale. This is bigger than your big blah 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 vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. I guess it's like a Tahoe. It's
Yeah. I got a
the Chevy
I got a
version.
I got a Tahoe, but it was back in the day when I had a travel trailer to pull, and then when COVID hit, I got rid of the travel trailer and just kept the Tahoe. I don't really need that much room, but it's nice when you've got a bunch of groceries or you're picking up some stuff from Home Depot or something.
Yeah. Well, I like being up high. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's nice. It's big enough we can put a bed for Henry in the center and
Yeah. I could literally put a nice sized queen in the back. I think so.
I can throw a big flip chart in the back.
Everybody needs to do that. That's old school, Dale.
I know, man. And I carry that thing in to do training. I mean, I still project from my laptop, but the flip chart is a way of spontaneously going over and drawing a model or something that you're talking about.
Right. Lornton, that's it. Lornton, Virginia, where the auto train picks up.
Well, we're getting back close to 3750 again. I'm gonna load up the 35s and pull the trigger if we get to 3750.
I'm gonna check because I'm in traffic. I'm gonna check my scalp trades to see how they're doing. They're baking in the oven right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I did a poor man's covered call and a poor man's covered put based upon Wesley's AI scan today in a couple of underlines. AMD, which was one of the bullish recommendations last week, shot through the roof today.
That's super. Yeah, he's gonna have to teach us about his AI scan there. So what
Okay.
else? AMD.
Yeah, let's see the ones I put on today. Put a poor man's covered call on in CF.
CF. Is that Cliff? I think I know what that is.
And I did a poor man's covered put in COF.
Okay. Oh, I've never heard of these. Okay. All right.
When I get past this potential ad, I'll post it in chat.
All right, cool. Take a look at that. Thanks.
All right, I got the 6735s loaded up. We'll pull the trigger at 3750.
Should have gotten in the express lane, man.
You're gonna tell us your driving bad beat stories?
No, man, no, but I'm stuck in all this traffic that's just extending my time in the car.
Wah, wah, wah.
Thanks, I appreciate the compassion.
I'll do the sound effects.
Dale is a compassionate conservative. Oh, I don't know. He's not compassionate.
Oh, it was compassion. Poor Paul.
Oh, now I'm feeling the love, Dale.
Poor Paul. He's in a big ass car, stuck in traffic.
With my in-laws' credit card. Damn.
There you
that's
go.
good. Yeah.
Just stop off it.
It pays to have someone else's credit card and to
That's where
forget
you're
when you
burning,
use.
You need to
burning a
stop.
gallon of gas every 5 miles,
You
probably.
need to stop off at Bucky's.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
Expense some beaver nuggets.
it's like another 400 miles. Probably where I'll end up staying tonight is by Bucky's.
Bucky's has like 100 different flavors of beef jerky.
Oh, and like a selection of nuts that is, like you don't find them anywhere. But I never knew that there were as many selections of beef jerky as well as selections of nuts.
Yeah, we got a good selection of nuts here.
Small
Oh,
town.
in the group, yeah, you're right about that.
Small town teenagers just go hang out at Bucky's. It's like the mall. It's the mall of a small town.
Right.
It's the employer of choice in these small towns.
And it can make like $160,000 a year to be the bathroom manager. It's crazy.
I don't know about that, but yeah, a manager of Bucky's does real well. and they can get benefits. Employees
Yeah.
can get benefits there.
Yeah, it's a good spot. But I'd rather be in trade diff, honestly.
Oh, me too. Than working at Bucky's, but I don't know if you're still trying to punch one of those first two tickets. Then Bucky's would be a decent choice.
I think I played Willie Nelson's On the Road Again about 30 times before I got tired of it this morning.
Okay, that's nice.
It's my theme song. Yep.
I think Willie is on his last leg. Last I heard.
Yeah.
Surrounded by friends and family.
Yeah, old age is not easy.
But it beats the alternative.
Yeah, you want to hang on to every minute if you can.
Mhm. Yeah, Paul, we need to automate this whole fill in the middle of the cookie thing. So
Oh yeah, so you can go to lunch, right?
so I can go take Henry out.
Well, we're not that far off from being able to implement all of it, except for the meaning with what you currently have. We're not far off from being able to automate anything edge related is kind of a walk in the park now to be able to finish that off.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the cookie, that's just some new logic. But like it's your mode changing when you change from 15 and 20 or 7 and 10 and then to 2.5, 5. Those things we could just make a toggle and then it'll do the rest of the trading for you these days. So we're almost at Jim Tolliver level, almost.
Yeah.
But I guess we should aspire.
I have a whole complicated thing for that. It's actually not that easy because there's just so many things that can happen.
Right. Well, I started some work on that. I don't know, maybe almost a year ago, and then set it down because for it to really work, it needed the ability to bring back the fill prices. So we finally got that, and then then it needed to have that new add drop functionality that we recently put up on the public log. So now with those two things done, I think that being able to toggle the modes between how wide we are, that's fairly straightforward to do. But then, yeah, there are a lot of rules that, and then, Dale sometimes will call an audible, and I haven't sorted out how to handle those.
Well, the audibles are the least important part.
Yeah, I mean, if we get you, because that's a very small percentage. If we apply Pareto's rule to this, it's a fairly small percentage of your activity overall.
Well, I mean, what I did was, for a long time, I've been paper trading a copy of the Ironfly program. So I just look at that, and whenever it does anything I don't like, then I'll create a rule or change it or whatever. So
Right.
you kind of almost need to do that to have a copy that runs like auto trade, paper trade or whatever, and then
Right.
figure out what it's doing wrong. And because obviously when the premium is high, it's different than it is when the premium is low. And when the premium is low, I think you want to be slower, maybe getting into new flies because you're more at risk there's more risk than reward. And, there's just a bunch of things that it just takes time looking at the paper trade version to figure out. It wasn't really easy, and I'm not sure I'm even done yet.
Right. Yeah, and I know I find that I make these incremental changes in my app, fairly regularly just to smooth out processes where I'm like, I don't really like the way that's working. And just a small little change will save me some time or eliminate my fat fingering something or making a mistake, which I'm pretty likely to do. So
Also logging, I mean, if you have a log, I've really been working on making the log more detailed and have so whatever goes wrong, I can just look at the log and see why it did why it made every decision. Um, and but yeah, it just takes work. It's really not, it's easier to just trade like pushing a button or whatever, but to totally automate, there's just so many things going on.
yeah.
Well, it's a process without an end date. So, it reminds me of a quote. When we arrive at the end of our destination, we realize we've just begun and we see the place for the first time.
Like when I'm manually trading, I mean, I'm also running like a paper trade version of the bot. And if the paper trade version does better than I do, I'm kind of happy, you know, because because that means that, the logic would work great even if I wasn't home. But, and I've been working on it, like tweaking it for like, years now. So
Well, you're a coding inspiration, Jim.
yeah, I mean, it can be for sure automated. It's just that to cover every potential issue takes time, and to make it work the way you would do it, if you were doing it manually, it takes time. And then plus I have other programs I work on the same way, the MEIC one and the Straddlebot, which is similar to the Ironfly.
But what I have to know, Jim, is does it go all the way into the close because that's where the money is, or
Oh
is
yeah,
it
yeah, yeah. It
is
doesn't
it a,
it doesn't
it's
close
not a
early.
it's not a TMR bot, no?
It'll only close early if we move to where beyond where they're all losing money and it closes them all, and then there's nothing left maybe in the last 5-10 minutes. It probably is not going to get into anything else. But yeah, it'll normally just stay right to the close.
I offered to Dale to give him a close all button a while back, and he completely out of hand rejected it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
But
I
I
have it.
think
I love that.
it has to do with that idea about it's where the money is, Willie Sutton.
Yeah, it's just on days where the SPX is just seems to be crazy. Sometimes it's just better to take a smaller loss and just press close all, I think. But that's what I did on Friday, actually, last Friday. I mean, it's better to have the option, I guess, even if you never use it.
Yeah, that's right. You want to have it at the ready so that if you need it, you can just one
Yeah.
click and boom, you're done.
Well, I would like to have it. I just don't think it's something I would use very often, and it's not the first priority.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Although I would rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Well, Dale, if I ever implement it to you, I'm gonna put some sound along with it that does the chicken dance, okay?
That's great. Yeah, sure.
And then and really, then I'm gonna force you to keep your sounds on Zoom all the time so that everyone knows
Everyone knows it.
that you're doing it now.
Yeah.
That's right. You like out me. I've
I
been
know I have
outed.
a
I've
lot of
been
logic.
outed, but
A lot of logic too is in the longs, reusing the longs, rolling the longs, stuff I have. But the most difficult logic though is just the trading, when to get into the next fly and all that. Yeah.
all right. Well, I'm gonna take Henry out. I guess we're not gonna get down to the 37.50 anytime soon. So I'll be watching it. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some lunch.
All right, we got Leave It coming up. She's not talking yet, but just be aware of that.
Hi guys, good evening.
Good evening, Gino.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno Fred.
Yeah, grazie.
I'm gonna just go ahead and add the 35s. I'm eating while I've got, it's convenient here.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Let's just go ahead and add them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and add them.
Okay, that sounds good to me too.
$12.09 naked.
Hey, Freddie and Leslie are already in the have been in the 35s for a while. What did you guys collect for them when you got them?
12, 45, 50 wide.
Okay. All right. I just got 1140. So yeah.
Yeah, not bad.
I
Okay.
got 1160 and 1209 naked. All right, I'm gonna go finish eating and probably take Henry out. So I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie. Leave it has not started yet.
I'm sorry, I may have missed that. Are we also in 35 or not yet?
Yes, we it did hit it earlier and Leslie and Freddie got in and Dale and I did not get in because it bounced. But we went ahead and got in early. Instead of waiting for 3750,
Mm-hmm.
we went ahead and just got into them just now.
Okay, thank you.
So we're currently in 4 flies, the 30s, 35s, 40s, and 45s. All right, leave it starting. All right, prepare to drop. 6730s.
30s on the chopping block.
Did you guys drop the 30s? We're dropping them at 44.
I know he changed it to 44, but yeah, I'm dropping the 30s. Let's see where we're at. Yeah. All right, I'm dropping the 30s.
Okay.
All right, I dropped the 30s. All right, at 47, I'll drop the 35s. Dropping the 35s.
Well, we have Mancini resistance level here. Yeah, but
There's a resistance structure here.
there's no structure here. Okay. Thanks, SD. All right, dropping 35s.
47.50, I'll add the 50s.
Copy that.
And the 50s.
When it goes up like that.
Right, you got a hot mic? Are you talking to us?
Yeah, when I see the big 5-minute candle up like that, it always wants to drop back down a little bit.
It's hard to predict, isn't it?
I know, isn't it? Yeah. I mean,
As soon as you think it always does something, it's going to surprise you.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, I'm in 40, 45s, and 50s. Doing an audit, 40, 45, 50. I went 40 wide on any new ads. It's 50 wide on those because I couldn't get to it in time.
Wait, did you get in the 50s? Oh, yeah, you did.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I did. I didn't get into the 50s. Sandra, did you?
Mm-mm.
40, 45s, and 50s.
I don't know why it moved up like that so fast. Everything she said was that they're going to vote again tonight. Like, open up the government.
Expectations.
I guess that was enough to shoot it up, huh? That was.
How goes listening for keywords? Then speakers on CNBC are going to start saying that same thing, Fred. And then people will come back down to reality.
All right, looks like leave it's done.
I'm gonna give the 50s one more point. After talking to Paul last night, I think I'm gonna up the amount I'm converting to Roth this year.
Okay.
Oh, I still promised you I was gonna put those poor man's covered calls in. I'll do that right now.
Okay. Yeah, when you get a chance. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get into the 750s here. For who didn't get in, I didn't get filled on that earlier, but I'm gonna go ahead and get in on them now. I haven't filled yet, so working order.
Oh, you're gonna get into which ones?
50s, you got in, I did not.
Oh, the 50s. Okay,
You got
gotcha.
bounced out. But I'm gonna go ahead and okay, I just got filled on the 50s here. And went ahead and just got in. I got 865 just for the shorts. So I'm in the 50s.
CF is a bullish trade. Schwab its analyst gives it an A rating, and it turned up on Wesley's a watch list on AI. COF came up on the bearish list. It's in banking, and Schwab gives it a C rating.
Okay, cool. All right, for those that didn't get into the 50s, to go ahead and get filled on those. Currently in 3 flies, 40s, 45s, and 50s. Next move is an add. If we go up to 5250, you're going to add a 4th fly. But if we come down to 40, we're going to drop the 50s.
We have 45 people in the room today.
Yep. All right. Who's new here? Let's see. Ken is newish. Okay. All right. Everybody doing okay? If you guys got any questions, just let us know on the captain's log or on the charts or anything. Currently in 3 flies, looking to add on an up move and drop on a down move.
Yes, I am newish, but I'm doing good. Thank you.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it.
You're welcome.
Hey, Don, I muted you.
Hey, thank you.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm running around Costco. I don't think everybody wants to hear me grab samples unless I can share.
Nice. Costco.
It's 1:47 Central Time, 13 minutes till power hour, up about $745 per contract. About 1,030 in opportunity left. The last hour and 13 minutes. Ideal close 67.45. Guess AMD shot up because OpenAI did a deal with them today.
Yeah, I have some shares, but not enough.
Yeah, I had a poor man's covered call that I chose to roll on the short side. So I made a few $100, but I'm not gonna cry about the missed opportunity.
There's a lot of missed opportunities in the market. I mean, there's always some stock shooting up that you wish you were in.
All right, I'm gonna take Henry out. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. All right, got 6750s on the chopping block, pulling the trigger at 6740. Currently in 3 flies, preparing to drop. We hit 6740, dropping to 6750s.
I just closed out. Looks like it's might take a little dive here. Just letting you know.
All right, how'd you do, Leslie?
I did about 12:15.
Nice.
Wait a sec. Let me think. No, I have one other position on. Oh yeah, just minus 75. About 11:50. 11:50.
All right, very good.
Thank you. Yeah, I took a really big hit on Friday, so
Did you take a bigger hit than Dale, or it was just a bad day overall? I mean, I know it was a bad day, but did you take an extra hit for it?
let me see. I don't maybe a little bigger, but not really. Like I
Okay.
definitely was trying to stay in line. So I had minus 2755 and Dale had but the others like 1300, 1200, 14. But Dale Tay was minus 2784 and Dale was minus 24. So in line with them, but more than the other guys. So that was annoying.
Yeah, I chickened out. That's why mine was 1400 or whatever.
Yeah, I know. At about 1 p.m. I tried, I was like, oh, I'm doing great. It's Friday. I'm gonna get out early. And I was up, I don't know, like 900. And I was gonna get out early, and that's right when it started to drop. And then I thought, oh, I'm gonna try to get it back, but ended up losing 27. So that was a bad day, not fun. It definitely looks like it might take a little dive here.
It's not looking that great. All right, I got the 6750s on the chopping block.
Giving him an extra point. I mean, we're already at
Okay.
yeah, at a break even. We're
Yeah,
still
it's
at
not that
profit.
bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm gonna give him to 39.
All right. Okay.
Going 20 wide on any new ads.
All right, 50 baht in about half a minute.
Call it Fred.
Okay, we'll do. Slightly bullish. Still bullish. Looks like a bullish 50 baht. It stays there.
All right, got 40 seconds for the end of the bell. That went by fast. All right.
Sonia, if you get a chance, you gotta watch that Theta Profits video from yesterday on the shoe trade. Yeah, you'd like that. You'll love it.
I
It's
watched
just-
it. I watched it last night.
Oh, did
Very
you watch
fun.
it? Yeah.
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 All right. Look, once it's
Yeah.
dropped, but we're just gonna let it go. Got 6 seconds left for a little bit of a bounce.
We needed an up move there. There we
Yeah.
go.
There we go. All right.
Green. Okay, little up move up to you was good.
Very good.
There's like a 1480 win today.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you did better than me. I got into the 55s when we were at 50, but I still made 1,000, you know. It's not too bad.
Sushi money.
Sushi money, baby.
I don't know how far 1,000 is gonna go in Japan, but you know, whatever. Buy
I
a
think that
little
would go
sushi.
somewhere.
Yeah.
If it's 1,000 yen, you will not go far.
Oh.
I did see that my paper bot did much better. I think similar to you.
It's the bot versus the human.
Yeah, you know, in some ways, I'm always rooting for the bot to beat the human
Mhm.
because the stupid human always presses the button when he thinks the SPX is going up or down or something. You know?
Silly human.
This is why AI will replace all of us, I guess, and we'll just be in some kind of giant nursing home with robots taking care of us.
Hey, robot.
Hey, robot, come change my diaper.
Again? We got a false start. A false
Yeah.
start on the gym.
Okay, for those that don't know yet, Bill Belt is starting a Discord for rolling put diagonals. He's gonna have it free for right now. So if you guys want to take advantage and learn his mechanics and how he's doing it, it's probably a good time to join his Discord. And it's currently free. It might become subscription based later on. But I'll put an invite in the rolling put diagonal channel in TradeDiff.
Thanks, Sandra.
Are we getting a cut of the money when he starts charging?
Only you. It goes to the sushi fund me account.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to use that in your hedge fund, the rolling put diagonal, or you don't know yet?
It's my intention. It's one of my top favorite trades, actually.
All right, good, good.
My favorite trades, because the guy was asking me in our education, and run them down somewhere. Rolling put diagonals, poor man's covered calls, poor man's covered puts, iron flies, strangles on commodities, and 112s. Those are my
Yeah, me too.
six
I mean,
favorite trades.
I would only add like short puts in there, but or covered strangles. I also like a lot.
Okay,
But
yeah,
yeah, I like all
and I
those.
do. I like the wheel strategy. It kind of depends upon your account size and other things.
Yeah, it is. One guy that's a very bright guy in my other group, and he does a lot of covered strangles. And what you can do is if it goes down, you buy more shares, or it goes up, you sell more shares, and he's got a whole strategy behind the covered strangles. So I think it's, a very solid way to make money.
My
So,
buddy,
something to think about.
my buddy is a Tesla lover, and he owns the shares, and then he trades around it by, and he doesn't feel confined to having the same ratio. So, he'll sell calls when it goes up, and sell puts when it goes down, and he trades around his stock position.
Yeah. A lot of people do that using the expected move, Bollinger Band, something, where they just, when it gets out of the range, then you bet the other way or something. But yeah,
He
I mean,
doesn't
all
happen
those
to
things are good,
be,
but they all fail at some point, that's why kind of it's good to have some kind of mix.
yeah. I believe it's important to have diversification on not just underlyings, but on strategy. Kind of that's tasty trades, what they preach, and I tend to agree with it.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, you would like the straddle bot that I do, but it tends to win when iron flies win and lose when iron flies lose. So it's not really, but it's basically just in one fly and you redo the straddle, hold same longs.
Right.
But yeah, that one's good too, but it's very similar though to the win and loss to the iron fly. And I don't think you want to probably get into the MEIC. But maybe, I mean, you could easily do that one too. It's just some work or, you want to automate it, I guess.
Yeah, that's about my feel. Something would have to be very compelling. You know, the only other thing I might, and depending on the size of the account, is a an index strategy around um, owning the SPY, which kind of gives you a low risk strategy is to essentially get around 19%. So you own the SPY and you sell calls against it, and you sell maybe 20% on the put side. So it's just a strategy to
Yeah,
trade
I like
around
that
your
a lot
holding.
too.
Yeah, so it's kind of depending upon how big the account gets, I'll probably bolt on
Yeah,
that
and you also
strategy
don't
is
want to make it too much work, where you're,
right. You
I
want
guess if
to,
you try 10 strategies or whatever, you'll just drive yourself crazy.
yeah, it's got to be doable. It's got to be. One of my criteria now is it's got to be scalable.
Yeah, yeah. But scalable, at least if you're doing anything with SPX, is easy enough.
Yeah,
You can
but
keep more
if you're
confidence.
trading 50 underlyings, it's just a mess.
Yeah, you're still going to be peanuts compared to the overall, number of SPX trades. So,
Exactly.
and yeah, I'm going on vacation. I would say 60% cash, and I'm beating SPX for the year and all that stuff. So I'm happy. I don't mind
You
taking
should be.
4%.
Yeah, it's great. All right, here's today's performance. It's really tight. I mean, in terms, there's not much variance today from 1470 to 1505, so $35 variance. I guess 1520. So it was $50 variance between, which is low among 6 accounts.
Okay, great day, Dale. Thank you so much. Much better than Friday.
Yeah, how'd you do, Leslie?
I closed out a little early for $11.50 per contract, but I'm
That's
running
great.
I'm running 2 contracts now, so had a good day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you.
That's good. You're working on getting your money back from last week.
Yeah. That was just tough on Friday, so
Yeah, I'm glad we won today because I was worried because the premium was so low that you're kind of vulnerable if the market really moves.
yeah, it was making me nervous.
Not
Leslie,
you, Leslie. Nervous?
Leslie,
You crazy?
Yes, Fred?
were you able to join that Rolling Put Bill Peltz? Every time I click that on, I get an error message that says unable to.
When you click on it, did you click on it from the trade diff thing that I posted?
Yes.
Okay, so what happens? Tell me what happens. So,
Let me get back up here
Leslie, were
again.
you able to get in?
Yeah, I clicked
Leslie
on
was-
it. I clicked on it and I got a message back saying we got your application and it's pending.
Really?
Okay.
And then I have actually there's a little pop-up here that says view application status. So, yeah, it worked.
So what message are you getting, Freddie? You're getting that it's not working?
Yeah, message failed to send.
Message failed to send.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me.
Maybe
Where did it go?
because I wonder if you have to be friends with him or something.
Where am I?
You just clicked to, did you hit the go to server button? Anybody else having problems with it? Just so I can let Bill know why I'm posting all this everywhere. Oh, it worked for Casey. Okay, good.
If they won't take Fred, they're not going to take me. I'm not going to even try.
Looks like it worked for me.
All right.
I would never apply for any country club that Fred wasn't accepted.
Exactly. If the standards are so high, they're not going to take us.
Yeah, we're never getting in.
I appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much for having
Well,
my
wait,
back.
let me know so because I can let Bill know because I want to make sure you get in there.
What am I supposed to click on?
Uh-huh.
I click on the HTTPS dash.
Hit the go
Discord.
to server. Hit the go to server. See what happens.
Where's what server? Go to server.
Because when I posted it, you should have a picture, right?
A picture of rolling diagonals.
Yeah.
Okay,
And there
click that
should be-
on.
Yeah, and there should be a go to server. Click on that. Adam, did you get in okay? Pending. Okay. All right. I think he's going to approve people one by one, so that makes sense. Okay.
Well, I clicked that picture on and
Where it says go to server, do you get that? Do you see that button go to server or not?
no.
Okay. Maybe that's why.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I got it. I was clicking. I go to server, and
Yeah.
it comes up. Messages failed to load. Try again. Let me try again and see. Still failed to load. Huh.
That's
You
weird.
got to give them your Amex card, Fred.
It could be your VPN. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I do have a VPN. Yeah, let me turn that off.
Sandra, I know what it is. So he's taking us to a channel that's VIP only, and you're VIP, and we are not. That's why.
Oh
But
yeah,
Leslie-
it says VIP intro. Read me. Yeah, it's a VIP channel. Yeah.
I don't think I'm VIP, but I
But
am.
Leslie and Adam got the pending.
Yeah, maybe because we're friends. I'm already friends with Bill.
Okay.
But that shouldn't I don't know, from the way it looks, that shouldn't apply.
All
Take
right.
my VPN off.
VIP intro, read me first. That's where it takes you, right?
Yeah, but we cannot see the messages, so we are blocked. So he
Gotcha.
needs to fix his permissions in the Discord, Bill Bell.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Okay.
I'm friends with him too, apparently. But
Okay, I will let him know that.
Yeah.
That fixed.
but I'm not even gonna try. So till maybe after I get back. I can't afford to be paying the $300 a month like the rest of you.
Tell him Fred's gonna be picketing in front of his house till this gets
Right.
resolved.
Yeah.
He's,
Tell him I'm gonna bash him on the internet.
Fred's
Anybody
going to
in,
Twitter.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
just gonna
you can
ask if
sue 'em,
anybody's
right?
in AppLovin.
I am, yeah.
Oh, it dropped. How many points? Down almost 100 points.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah, because of an SEC probe just announced.
What is it, Ponzi scheme?
Yeah, it says SEC probe over data collection practices.
All right. Well, naked I came in and naked I'm gonna leave. I have a short call at 700 on AppLovin.
Ooh, good job.
That's the short call though.
Yeah,
And my long is at 580. So yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to get back in. I had a long call on AppLovin, and then actually no, I think I had a short put down in the 200s or 300s, and I closed it out. And I've been wanting to get back in because it went all the way up to 700. But now I don't know if this.
No, I mean I would read the details to see
Yeah.
how bad the news really is, and then make a decision.
Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. It's probably going to go down a little more.
Yeah, in that case, then you don't want to try to catch a falling knife, so you let it go all the way down and then start to rise, and then maybe you buy in.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it'll go back down to the. I doubt it's going to go as low as it was.
Hey, when I click on rolling put diagonal trades, it comes up, welcome to RPD Trades, and it has his October 6th, his new trade he opened up today.
Where
is that it?
where are you seeing that? In the
Under
trade div?
under RPD Trades.
In the trade div channel? What
Oh,
channel?
it's his rolling
In his-
diagonals.
In his
I
okay,
got
so
little that yellow box that he has, shows up on the side with all the Discord channels. I click that on.
are you mean in the trade div Discord or in Bill's new Discord?
No, that would be Bill's Discord.
He must be working on it right now because I was looking at it. It said pending review, and as you were talking, it flipped over to saying now I'm a member.
Oh, cool. Okay, so it's working now. Okay. Yeah, I let him know. I didn't know if he knew how to fix it, so I just wanted to, so it looks like he does.
Where
Good.
does it say about if you're a member? Where does that at? Is that all on the side?
If you're seeing the messages, I think you're a member.
All on the.
Yeah, Freddie's a member now, and I see some other people in there now.
Bill, Christian, Dale, Dan, me, Greg, is that it? Notional Ed, is those the ones?
Yeah.
Sandra,
Yeah.
Rob?
Yep. It looks like it's working now. Okay, good.
Okay,
Right.
I think I'm in there too.
Oops, now I'm seeing messages failed to load.
Okay. Well, he needs to catch up on fixing it. So I think he's getting there. So
What is how do you find it? What's it called?
it's called Rolling Diagonals is the Discord.
Rolling diagonals, yeah.
Rolling diagonals. I don't see it. Oh, I'm in quantum options. Let's see. How do I get out of that?
Although when I go to welcome, read me first and alerts, it says you do not have permission to view the message history of welcome, read me first and alerts. And then when I click on trading plan, it says I do not have permission. But when I click on the RPD rolling put diagonal trades, it comes up. Welcome to rolling put diagonal trades. It has the trade for the day on here. So I
All
don't
right, I'm
know.
gonna apply then.
Oh, well.
If they left Fred in, they'll be going.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, mine says it said I was a member, but then it says I don't have permission to view the message. Oh, it's just a message.
Click on where it says RPD trades. Do you see that?
No, I don't
Under
have
text
that.
channels, under the text channels.
No,
Yeah,
under text channels, I'm only seeing agreements and legal.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Underneath
Same.
agreements and legal, it says RPD trades, and you click that on, it has the trade.
Yeah.
It says,
I think
welcome,
that's-
this is the start of the RPD trade channel. And it says October 6th, and it has today's trades.
Okay, he's probably working on it. I don't have that yet.
He likes you better than us, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He probably got my money already that I sent him. That's probably why.
Yeah, he already
I
cashed the
Venmo'd,
check, Fred.
yeah, I Venmo'd him the money, so maybe that's why. Yeah, oh goodness.
Oh, now I'm seeing all the channels. Yeah, he's just working on it now.
Okay.
Now I'm seeing them all.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's probably,
I was up 1185 today. I was up 1185. The difference between me and Dale was that the 6750s, he got it before I did, and I only got 830 for the $150 difference. I got the 830 for the 6750s. That was 150 there. Then the 6730s, I got out later than he did. It cost me about $100 more by the time I got out. So that was the difference between the.
Well, great, Fred. This is Chris from me, 1384 for the day.
Good job, Chris.
Yeah, thank you.
yeah, great.
5 flies, 3 to close.
Yeah, you don't even need a job with this stuff, Chris.
I wish. I wish.
All right, let me show you guys what I'm the device I'm looking at for backup battery. Jim, do you know anything about backup batteries?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they call it the UPS or whatever, uninterrupted power supply.
Yeah.
And pretty much any of them will probably handle the. Oh yeah, that's a giant one.
Yeah.
What,
What
are you gonna run your whole house?
No, but I'm looking for something that would run it for 7 hours. You know, that's worst case
Oh,
scenario.
okay.
You start at
Yeah.
9:30 a.m. and you need to make it till 3 o'clock till the close. And I'm looking for a device that would run
Actually,
it.
yeah, for you, come to think of it, for you, especially with the new hedge fund and all that stuff, it becomes way more important for you to keep going. So yeah, that's fine.
So what I was looking for is something like this, maybe with a small generator that I could, charge it after hours.
Yep.
I wanted to call you yesterday, Dale, because the Weather Channel had a 5-minute segment yesterday on the same system right here, this Anchor Solix.
Oh yeah.
A guy like other than Ken Torrey, but I think it wasn't him, but it was a guy like him, and they were talking about the hurricanes in Florida and the backup system, the
Yeah.
generators, and they showed this. They talked about this.
Okay.
It was probably sponsored by this company, maybe the segment, but it's like a 5-minute segment. So I don't know if you can go back Weather Channel when he plays the CD of the anything. There's
Well, if you
segments
think
they
it
have.
was made by them, I'm sure it
Oh
was
yeah, it
pretty
was
complimentary.
it was this one. It was definitely this one because I
Well,
remember
I know
seeing
they're
the name.
I
the
know they're
name on,
they're monitoring me because I was watching a show yesterday and the commercial that popped up was about it.
Oh,
So I know they're watching what I'm searching for.
Yeah, right.
So
I know when we looked into it, we looked at a natural gas one. We have natural gas, and that's super easy to use, and it probably run for a week. So, but
yeah, but
if you don't have natural gas,
the problem
you
with
could
those
do it with a
generators,
propane tank or something. But
yeah, this is a battery. This is a battery.
yeah,
And the generators, they're costly to install.
yep,
You might have a $5,800 generator and it might cost you $20,000 to install it. And now
right. The electrician has
uh,
to put in a special
you
switch.
gotta run the lines, you gotta connect it to whatever electrical box you've got, all that stuff. And my guy tells me their average for the whole thing is around $26,000.
Yeah, even for us, it was about 20,000 when we looked at it, a long time ago.
I'm just looking at getting something like this with a smaller, $800.
Yeah, generator or gas
Worst
generator.
case scenario is at the end of the day, I go fire up the generator and I roll this thing out to my porch, and you then spend 4 hours charging it or something like that. Then it's ready for the next day.
Yeah. Well, you need something that will power whatever you use to get internet and the computers and whatever. I mean,
And it's going to be very seldom for me, that it's a multiple day. We don't have hurricanes. I mean, it's happened one time in 5 years where it was multiple day, but it's very rare.
and that's not even that much of a problem because I suppose you could always just go off site, on those
You
on the
could, or
second
you
day
could,
or
or
something.
you could just go, I'm not going to fly today because, we don't have electricity and we don't have
Right.
everything. So I think the bigger problem for me is once you start, you need to finish. And
Yeah, when it goes down in the middle of the day,
yeah, I just need the chance. I don't want to be flying blind and I don't want to have to run to Starbucks. So I just want to be able to get through the day. And for me, this gets me through the day, along with just using my phone as a hotspot. So
yeah,
that's
looks
kind of what
fine. How much can you plug into it? I guess that's my question.
well, that becomes a math problem, right?
Right,
So
right. The
I
more you
think
plug, the less time you're going to get with the battery.
yeah, and I think what I do is I run two computers and I just shut down all the monitors except two monitors. And, I just say goodbye to the Zoom call and just trade through the
And
rest of the day.
also, a laptop will use a lot less power than a desktop computer or whatever.
Yeah.
So you could always, use the time to flip to that or something and squeeze a little more time out of it.
One of the
But
things
yeah,
I don't know is if you're supposed to run it upright like that, or if you lay it down on its side.
probably
It's
upright.
it's upright.
Is
It's
it?
on wheels, it looks like.
Yep, it's on
Okay.
wheel. Yeah.
All right. Well,
And
this
it
is kind of
support 6,000 watt. So
okay.
you can run 10 times of the computer equipment you have with that.
6,000, and this one has an additional expansion battery. So
Yeah,
I assume,
that's
Wesley,
the
that you
time.
pop a battery out and you pop this next one in.
Yeah, the 7.68, that's how long you can run. The 6,000 watt is how much you can run at the same time.
Oh, okay. Right.
I
Well,
mean,
if you're running 1,000 watts, that's about 7 hours, right, Wesley?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. So if you want the 7 hours, 1,000 watts is two computers. So that's about right.
Yeah.
You may not need the extra battery.
and usually the first hour you're not even in the flies. So
Yeah, 1,000. I would probably, if I need to shut it down, it would be two computers and two monitors. If I don't need to shut it down, I would run two computers and 8 monitors. But
right, it would depend on how much time you have left in the trading day, how much stuff you could run.
That's right. I probably will go ahead and plug most of these things in. And then if I look at it and I want to ration electricity, I'll just turn off certain monitors that I
Exactly.
don't
Yeah.
need.
And also, if you can run your stuff from a laptop, it'll use less power than a desktop or, something, with just a laptop and a laptop screen if you get tight on
Yeah,
power.
right.
A super quick math is that each gaming desktop takes about 300 watt.
Per,
Each monitor takes between 50 to 100 watt, depends on the new
now,
one.
is that per day?
No. Watt is how much it takes at that one moment. So the math is like this. This has capacity of 7,680
Okay.
watt hour. That means
Oh, okay.
if you're using 700 watt, it will run you 10 hours.
Okay, so each PC, now that I understand the math, take about 300?
Yeah.
Okay, and each monitor?
Between 50 to 100. The newer one takes 50. The older one that's hot and heavy, those takes about 100.
Yeah, you're also going to need power for your cable modem, router,
Those
whatever
are
you
minimal,
use
like 10,
to.
20,
Yeah.
30, 50 watt.
Yeah. Okay, and kind of what I was leaning towards might be to get another cheap one just for another room and run the modem and router off of it. Just get a $200 one or something.
Yep. Yeah, that's the
Okay,
quick math.
so let's add that up. So the PCs would be 600. The monitors, 6 older ones would be 600, and 2 newer ones would be 50 a piece. So we'll call that 100. So I'll add that up.
Yeah, and it's all deductible now if you're in business.
That's 1,300 watts.
Well, that's a very rough estimate. Very likely not going to using that much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And so if I was plugged all of them in 1,300 watts, how long would that run?
So 7.6 divided by 1.3 is about 5 hours.
Okay, 5 hours. And so, yeah, so I could run everything for 5 hours. And then if I shut down, multiple monitors, then it would get me to 7. So it just kind of depends upon what time of the day electric shuts down. And yeah.
Yeah, and the numbers I gave you are like the worst case. They don't use that much.
Okay. And I guess the Anker, you'd need to plug it in, the charging cord directly into the wall socket, but you could plug in other, what I normally have is
Yeah, it acts like a power strip if you
Yeah,
want to
you
think of
use
it like
it.
that.
You can use it like a power strip or like a typical small UPS. This thing plug into the wall, and all your equipment plug into
Yeah.
this thing.
It's just going to be a
Yeah.
bigger footprint, but you could probably put something on top of it so the space is not really wasted in the room either.
It's suggested that I not put it underneath a desk for ventilation purposes. So maybe I've got another desk that's got that's not enclosed. So I could probably put it over here.
Wesley, is it loud? It has fans in it, right?
It's like a normal fan. You have those tower fan.
It's kind of comparable to a desktop fan.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. Take a look at, I mean, you can measure your desk and see if it fits or whatever too.
It fits underneath my desk, but I guess I was reading some of the stuff and it just suggested that there's air circulation.
Yeah. And probably if you take the wheels off, you get an extra 2 inches or something.
The wheels, it suggests the wheels gives it a little bit of space between that, and I do have carpet in my office. So I'll probably need that ventilation underneath it too. So I was looking at the specs. They were a little confusing. Because I know the tower is taller than 15.5 inches.
That's the specs for the tiny one.
Oh, okay.
Big one is about 140 pounds, not 70 pounds.
Yeah, that's just the battery, the tiny little box outside.
Hey, where's the spec for the big unit?